Alright, hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? I know the face cam isn't working right now. It's fine, it's normal. I disabled it for now. Activate. There we go. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to another Princess Mara stream. I hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday so far. Yesterday we played some Messenger, the Messenger. We've beaten the first part of the game. We are now entering the second part of the game, which is going to take considerably longer, but should be a lot of fun. Hello RCM, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Looks like you're doing great. Hello Ben Ray, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your first words on this stream. Sorry, I'm debating whether I should get something to eat because I can feel myself getting a little peckish. And when that happens, I start to feel a little, slightly lightheaded. But I don't think it's happening yet. Alright, cool. I don't know how far we'll get, but we're just gonna be playing casually today, honestly. Always here at the chat, always down to talk about anything you guys want. And today I'm just going to be focusing on playing the game. So, let's have a relaxing stream together, shall we? I'm just going to fix something here. I have a feeling my microphone filters aren't the way I want them to be. I know I break your ears pretty often, so I need to make sure I do this properly. Okay, let me know how that feels so far. I'm gonna talk real slowly now. Can you hear me? Okay. What happens if I do this? Hello? Hello? Oh, that boosts it up. Hello? Hello? Sorry guys, just testing something. So if I do this, it goes lower. If I do this, it goes higher. Hello? Not really sure. I'm gonna have to look into that. Whatever. This should be fine for now. Okay. Let me know how this feels. If it's too loud or something, I'm really not sure. The compressor is super high at level 20, I guess? 20 sounds right. Something like that. Hello, Rose Mimic. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. You didn't expect me to be this video. Thank you so much. It's nice to see you. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's get started soon. Oh, I still need to fix that on my stream deck. Sorry, just fixing a little something. Okay, copy that, paste that, change that to change that to say 16 by 9. Wait, what seed are we using? Isn't this a 16 by 9? This is totally a 16 by 9. Why is my chat constantly loading? It shouldn't be doing that. Why do you do this? Why must you load? It makes the chat look slightly weird, although it's not that bad. What if I go back to default? You just got done playing with friends? Oh, what did you guys play? What did you guys play together? Okay, let's save that. I don't know why it keeps cutting the first one off. That's kind of annoying. You lost every round? Buckshot roulette? Oh, that game sounds fun. You can play that with friends? Wait, buckshot roulette, which one is that? I'm thinking of a different one. Wait, isn't buckshot roulette one player? There's multiplayer? Okay, let's just go back here for now. A multiplayer mode was added later. Oh, that's so cool! I had no idea. Okay, I don't know how to get rid of this loading bar, so unfortunately, I guess we'll have to deal with that. How the heck? That's so annoying! What? I thought I had this in the bag. A minimum of 5 message, visible 10. I guess I'd like to use that. Do that again. Yeah, like you guys see the chat on the left side? It's just like the latest message always seems to be like, the last two seems to always be cut off by a bit. And that's annoying me so much. I'll have to fix that in the future. I can't do anything about that right now. My apologies. Wait, did the font just go down dramatically? What font should I use, guys? Do you have a name of a font you want me to use immediately off the top of your head? Bitter? There's a font called Bitter? Comic Sans? We're using Comic Sans! If I could find it. Why are they not in... How are these not in alphabetical order? There's Work Sans. There's Fira Sans. There's IBM Plex Sans. There's... I guess if Sans went to work. We got Source Sans 3, the sequel, the trilogy. We've got the Josephine Sans. We've got Noto Sans SC. We have Public Sans, if Sans went public, I guess. Smooch Sans. I guess if he starts smooching people. With consent, of course. PT Sans Narrow. I still need to finish Deltarune. I've only played chapter 1 and 2. Seriously, there's no... Okay, we're gonna use DM Sans, whatever that is. Or Open Sans? I wonder why it's loading so much. Is there something... Yeah, let me try something. Yeah, it's still missing one line, unfortunately, but okay, nothing I can do. I could super make my own chat system with this. I'll have to look into it later. But okay, thank you all so much for humoring me. I apologize for the wait. Let us get started on this game. Let me know if the volume's too high or low. Whoops! That shouldn't be showing there. How the heck? There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's go. Still know my controls. Everything looks good. Hiding my HP a little, but that could be easily fixed. This music is so fucking good. What if I just gave random background music lyrics? Is that something people would love to see? Did I just fuck myself? Wait, I go up and down. Okay, there we go. Okay. Just need to get back into the groove of things. Woo! Hop! We're playing a new game called Tearscape. What is Tearscape about? It would either be great or really funny. There's really no in between. Or it could suck. Which is, you know, probably not in between those two, but it can suck. If I just make like a horrible song, you're like, what the hell is this? If it sucked, it would be really funny though. Ah! I guess it depends what kind of suck. Like if it's clearly just a try hard, it's like, ah, but you're right. If it's just like so stupidly done, it could be a masterpiece. If I could make something funny, I'd still be okay with that. I'd still make it funny. And honestly, I think that makes sense. I think some of them will inevitably be funny. Like, you can't help but make fun of, you know, references of the game or in the stage, you know? Wait, what the? Oh, wait, is there something? No, I don't think I... No, I can't. Huh? There's time shards down there. Ah! Okay, I just heard that. Oh, it's from the other side. Okay. Woo! Give me those time shards. I'm kind of cringe person who listens to lyric covers of video game songs already. Cringe? Rose Mimic, we gotta talk more, because I am literally the type of person who loves people who have covered songs and who cover video game songs and who add lyrics to video game songs and all the like. It's all I love doing, and I used to do it as a kid too. I just never shared that with anyone because I thought it was really personal to me, I guess. And I didn't realize how much I could do with it until recently. Kind of like Link's Awakening on Game Boy Color and Bloodborne combined? That sounds so good! What? Bloodborne was amazing. Link's Awakening is one of my favorite Zelda games. Feels like I should play this game. Tearscape. Everything looks different now. Hello? Okay, that's a really... Didn't we just do this already? I don't need that right away. Didn't we do this, chat? Did it not save this? Yeah, it didn't. Huh. Best top-down Zelda game was Minish Cap, though. I have to replay that game. I do remember it being really good and unique. Notes were fed by a stranger acting up like... What am I... Did I accidentally read a story? Turn it up the crack to the right, the little mill will produce an endless stream of it, the gnomes explain. Turn it to the left and it will stop. After creating a huge pile of food for the two gnomes, the young boy went back to his village to help the populace with his newfound powers. But as he grew in popularity, his older sister grew in jealousy. One night she couldn't take it anymore and stole the little mill from her brother's beside table, along with 2 leftover pies from that afternoon's feast. Adding insult to injury, she left on the family's fishing boat to reach new lands, hoping to have her turn in the role of the popular purveyor. Once out at sea, she decided to try one of the pies, which to her taste were lacking a little something. It was time to try that little mill's magic, she reckoned. Give me salt, she said, turning the crank to the right. And salt she got, heaps and heaps of it. Now, older sister had never bothered paying attention to how the mill could be stopped. Stop, little mill, stop, she shouted, first annoyed, then worried, and finally panicked. Salt soon overflowed the boat itself, sinking it under the weight. It is said that the sunken little mill is still operational to this day, and is the reason why seawater is salty. The end. That was interesting, but it feels more like a kid's story explaining things about the world we know the actual reason for it. Tough crowd, huh? Wait, why don't you tell me a story and I'll judge it? So, you're looking for additional takeaways? How about this? Seeing how Big Sister's anger led to her demise, irritated people were henceforth referred to as salty. Oh, I got another one. Seeing how Big Sister's shortcomings as a little mill operator led to her demise, unqualified people were henceforth referred to as not being worth their salt. Hey, this is fun. You should go. I'll keep on coming up with morals to do with salt. Okay, you have fun with that. Yeah, be cringe, be yourself. That's what I learned last year. Now I've embraced the cringe. She was very salty after that, for sure. Hello, Mega Vanguard. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I watch too much horror. Uh-oh. Wait, I have to concentrate. This could literally kill me in one hit. Okay, I watched too much horror because I expected the salt to be people. Salty people. There was and then we created a horror movie called shit, I had it. What was it? Oh man, I thought I had a cool name. Where did it go? My head lost it. Salt bath. Anyone with fears of I don't want to say that out loud. That's a genuine fear. Oh, you like that? Is it why you chose to wear one as well? What? Well, you have the same hat. No, I got it first. Oh, is that what you're going to tell yourself? Fine. I did have the hat first, and you were all over it. Right, yeah, that all happened. Sure. It's true, though. Look, you can put your head in the sand all you want in an attempt to preserve your ego, but clearly it's not going to work on the person that was there when it all happened. I'm being gaslit. I don't like this. I'm being gaslit. Okay, almost ran into that. I want to watch more horror movies, which is kind of weird because I used to be a scaredy cat. But I don't know why. After last year or the year before, actually the year before, like 3 years ago, I've started to be like really okay with horror movies, even though I couldn't explain why. But I started being way more okay. Probably comes with the territory of being mentally healthy and emotionally healthy. But seems like fun. Maybe we could do some horror movie nights too. Because I need to explore that if I want to see more. Maybe we can find a horror movie about salt. Does anyone know there's a movie about a horror movie about salt? Ah! Oh, okay, I'm fine. There is one? Oh shit! I need to know what it is. Whoa! Soylent Green? Is that the name of a movie? Soylent Green just sounds like, you know, something Soylent sells. Like probably matcha flavor. No, they have their own thing. It's not called Soylent Green. It is? Oh my god, what? Wow, okay, well, I need to look that up, I guess? Woo! Never mind, there was one I could find. There's not the one I could find. I got it confused with something else. Oh. Wonder which one. It's not like he's getting that many. I'm not dying that often. The HP is more important at this point. As long as I don't die, that's all. It's easy, right? Just don't die. Oh god. Wait, was there something there? No. Woohoo! Ow! Right into the spikes! Whee! Don't die? Just don't die. It's that easy. Oh, we have a power seal. Hop. Whee! Hop. Oh no! I messed up. Did someone tell you that was a secret passage? My brother used to do that. Alright, guess I'll go try and get this thing again. Woo! Woo! See? Easy. That's still not enough for you? Damn, that is quite a bit of it, isn't it? There you go. Is it boss time or is it... Okay. We still have a chase sequence. I don't know why there's an enemy over there, but I guess he tells me where the gaps are. Bye! Whoops! Oh, okay. Boss time, I guess. Hey, I'm not sure what's up next, but the prophet wanted me to repeat a line for you at this point in the adventure. Alright, let's hear it. Okay, I always wanted to try the voice. Check it out. On this day, the messenger shall unwittingly make his lifesaver indebted to him. And that means... I'm not sure, but if all else fails, attack the fireballs. Thank you. Just attack the fireballs, I guess. Alright, Dragon, let's do this. I want to beat the Dragon. Dragon is too strong. I forgot how to fight this thing. I also need to make sure he doesn't hit the fucking clouds. Okay, I see what to do. It's not easy, though. Oh my god! Oh, okay. Ah! Ow! Ah! I might die. Okay, that's not that easy to do, is it? Whoa, thou art fast! Woo! 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 Ah! Oh, I see. Oh, damn. He jumped soon enough! Shit! Best way to be a prophet. Be as cryptic as possible. You'll always be right. This is true. This is factual. If someone's watching, you could pretend you just wanted to show them how I always have random contextual insults when you die. Thank you. You started repeating now. Alright, Dragon. Dragon, let's do this again. I'll be more ready this time. I do not have the health for this. Oh well, let's try again, I guess. Oh, it's kind of cool to try and do, though. 2, 3, Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Damn. 1. Oh. Wow! 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, what? What? I thought I just turned the... Oh. It was my turn to buy a round. Did that really not heal me? I guess I just forgot to take it. I like how the demon just disappears. It's like, oh no, I'm not dealing with that. Whoa! Ah! He almost knocked me in the pit. 1. Ow. God damn it. I'm not doing well. One, 2, 3, 4. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn, almost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, the shurikens help a lot for that. Ow! 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! Woo! Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! 1, 2, 3. Ow! Ah! Oh, that was close. Got you! Just needed one hit. I'm playing Hollow Knight now. Heck yeah. I do love the mechanics of Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, he friend dragon now. I forgot. He's friendly dragon. Ah, we have a pet dragon. Oh, hello. I've been watching you for a long time, messenger. Who are you anyway? Wait, let me think about what the prophet said before. I see. Okay. Ha! So the disguise did fool you. It's a shame you freed my slave pet, but no matter. I am now certain I can defeat you. You! Wow, surprised. Time to pay for what you did to my people. Bold words coming from such an unprepared adventurer. The underworld awaits you, messenger. At last, the scroll will be ours. I forgot my timer. Where's Life Split? Oh, thank you, Elgato deck. I'm so happy to start to use you properly. Give me a sec. Okay, by the way, for those of you who don't know, for some of you who have been interested in getting an Elgato Stream Deck, even like Gen 1 Stream Deck, which is what I have, you actually have access to what they call now a virtual Elgato Stream. I think you still have to buy the Elgato Stream before you can do this, but as long as you have one, probably even the Neo works, you could actually create virtual Stream Decks for your computer just so that you have it on like a screen. And I think that's something that's really useful for anyone who wants to have that. So just kind of like how many are we allowed to have? I don't know, but you could have like a 5x3. No, I forget how big it was. New profile, virtual stream deck. This. Devices, accounts, profiles, plugins. We have plugins? Oh, I should probably look at them. Actually, you can have as many as you want? Okay, that's not true, but 8x8. You could have a literal 8x8 virtual Elgato Stream Deck grid. That's crazy. What? I didn't know that. 8? Holy fuck, actually 8. Wow. That's cool. Okay. Just something similar to my graphics tablet, just a tap button on the screen with the pen. Exactly, right? Stuff like that helps. And you can actually get it on your tablet as well. If you have an Elgato Stream Deck, you can also have it for your tablet for free. But if you want to use all the switches, you have to pay like a monthly or annual fee. But considering the pricing, to have a wireless Stream Deck on your tablet is so great. Welcome back, Rose Mimic, with your pizza. What type of pizza did you get? I'll be right back, actually. I'm going to go to the bathroom quickly, and then we can continue afterwards. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It means a lot to me. And you could be literally doing anything else, but you've decided to watch me instead. And I appreciate that. So if you haven't already, like the stream if you're on YouTube, give me a follow if you're on Twitch, and I'll see you guys very soon. Wait, give me a sec. Wait, why is my bot not working? Hello, Nakinova, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. What the heck? Hello, everyone. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, Nakinova, for the raid. For all of you who are on my stream, of course, please go check out Nakinova. She's a sweetheart and runs a maid cafe over on her stream. She is a VTuber, of course. And for all of you Raiders, hi, my name is Princess Maru. I am basically a 2B PNG tuber, VTuber. It hasn't quite happened before that. Before this, I am just a IRL streamer that likes to play games and all of this and such. Today I am playing The Messenger, which is a great Steam game, indie game, platformer game, platforming action 2D game, which is going to lead to the game Sea of Stars, if you haven't heard, which is by the same studios and I'm gonna say prequel. It's technically a prequel to The Messenger. And both of these games have a really, really hard challenge that I want to take on, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just going through the first game again because I loved it so much, and hopefully you all will stay around and chat. I am always welcome to talk about anything you want, and yeah, I just love chatting. And soon I'll probably be doing some streams in the morning where I'm literally just going to be doing a morning routine like Pomodoro, focus, and meditation and stuff like that, just because I think it is important. Sea of Stars is so good! It's one of my favorite games too. It's so good! I love it! Hello, Naginova. Who else is in here? That's all I see so far, but thank you so much for the raid again, Naginova. Everyone, please go check her out. Now, why did my bot not work, I wonder? Let's go back here. Turn off the Spotify. Oh, do I have follower mode on? I hope not. Moderation, show messages, blah blah blah, brief, scroll only, chat, pop out, chat, combos. I don't think so. I hope not. Alright, okay. Let's stop the music and let us continue. It would show? What would show? You guys could barely read that, huh? This chat's so awful. Give me a sec. Let's do it this way then. Add a color source. The chat background color. Make it behind it so it actually shows it properly. There we go. Ah, that doesn't look any better, does it? Okay, whatever. Up it goes here. Yo, this snapping thing kind of pisses me off sometimes. Okay, we'll just do it like that then. Hello, Big How's it going? Welcome to the stream. And hello, Ben Ray again. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Let us continue here. Why is it not working? Thank you. Watch your step now. Ah! All right, let's do this. Lava level. I'm not scared. You're scared. You should be scared of me. Woo! Yet again, another good song. I mean, all the songs in this game are so good. And then you hear remixes of them in Sea of Stars, and it just makes me go crazy. Ah! Do you guys want to see me find all the power seals? Part of me wants to, just because I want to do a proper new game +1, but like, fighting 48 power seals takes so long. Welcome to the Lion's Den. Oh, I didn't see any lions. No, I meant... never mind. This heat is almost unbearable. Come on, I'm happy to avoid certain cliches, but to think we wouldn't have lava to end your epic quest is pushing it. Do you have any stories to share? Ahem. There once was a guy visited by a succubus. Far from being that kind of demon, she offered him a unique chance to visit hell as a tourist. Very adventurous by nature, he jumped right into the portal. They arrived in a room where giant cauldrons boiled over bonfires. They contained people, where little demons with pikes were sitting on the rim to push anyone who tried to escape back inside. Who's in that cauldron? The man asked his succubus tour guide. This one? That's where liars and cheaters end up, she explained. And this one over here? She continued. That's for people who hunt for sport. Aghast, the man noticed another cauldron, much bigger than the other ones and devoid of any demons sitting on its rim. Indeed, that one cauldron seemed to self-regulate. People were pulling back anyone who tried to escape. And who's this cauldron for, he asked, curious as to who could be so stubborn in their ideology they would rather hurt themselves than rethink their worldview. That applies to way too many more people than we'd like to admit. Oh, that cauldron? The succubus mused. That's for people who think the order doesn't apply anymore when another line opens up at the market. What? People who think the order doesn't apply anymore when another line opens up at the market? I agree with this! I fucking hate this! When there's just one line and the second line opens and literally everyone in the back goes first and I'm just like... It's just society that we live in at this point. It's just how people think. The end. Okay, now you're just using the platform to vent! I would love to vent with him! It sucks! What is wrong with you? Are you that guy? Which guy? The guy who's fifth in line, but rushes to be first when a new line opens up! Oh, right, different timeline. Never mind. Different timeline, huh? People who hurt themselves rather than rethink their worldviews. Sounds like a turf. I forget what turf means, but I'm tempted. I don't remember what turf means. Have the same thought process as you. We're playing Doom. You aren't in hell with the demons. The demons are in hell with you! Exactly. Excuse me. Has it been going? It's been going great. Thank you, Big Soul. Excited that your phone screen's more permanently messed up, though. That means I can take it somewhere and get it repaired for free. I was wondering, I was like, I'm not sure I understood what you said because it seems backwards, but now I see. Someone who hates trans people. Oh, really? TERF means people who hate trans people? Then I guess I could safely say I hate TERFs. But if that's all TERFs are, is that all TERFs are? I thought TERFs meant something else, not just against trans people. I mean, they probably hate trans people too, but I don't think that's the only thing, right? Not to get political or anything, but I just never knew what a TERF is exactly. Trans exclusionary radical feminists. Oh, so that's literally what they are. Okay, well, they can... Wait. Okay, that's... I'm gonna... Obviously, for the most part, clearly, I'm gonna be against that. But I see one unique scenario where that's, like, maybe not so crazy, but for the most part, it's horrible, yes. Like, 99.9999%. Was that immediate death? I can't remember. Wait, was there something down there? The feminists who hate trans people, yeah. It's awful. It's freaking awful. Imagine hating a group of people so much that you want to make them miserable. Even though they're doing nothing to you. Couldn't just imagine. It's crazy to me. If you hate someone, why don't you just fucking leave them alone and do your own thing? It's that easy. Are you that afraid of the person you hate? Despite not knowing them? Mean anything? Literally can't imagine? Me neither. And I know that if I try to imagine it, I'm imagining it wrong. Because the truth is, the only way to truly understand how they think and to act exactly how they act, you have to literally have that mindset. Or be that bigoted, which if you're not, I think, unless you've been there before, you will never know what that feels like. For better or for worse. And I think that's what's sad. Because it's like, it just, to me, most people who aren't like that are likely because they are just in so much denial and they just want to double down on everything they say because they hate appearing wrong. And it's just so sad. Imagine being so egotistical that you're afraid of being wrong. And I mean that you are afraid of yourself. It's a different story if you're scared of somebody else knowing you're wrong. That's different. But if you yourself are scared of being wrong, you just come across to me as a pathetic person. Some turfs are famous and used are popular to push their fate. Yeah, not surprising. Honestly, this is a big dream of mine. Don't know if it's gonna happen. And honestly, I'm not gonna expect it to happen. All I can do is work towards it and hope it happens. I do want to gain enough influence such that, you know, I could start having my own voice and speaking out against people like that and being able to sort of, I guess, talk about it, but in a mature and sensible way. You know? Even like maybe dive only when I explicitly want this political stream, but most of the time I hate to go to politics, but when it's involving LGBTQ, it's like of course I could be involved in that now. I can't stay away from that anymore. Even if it's filled with haters. Well, not the community itself, but like people who obviously want to hate on the community. Sorry, I'm doing this while I'm climbing this gigantic-ass platforming segment. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! You! Sorry about bringing it up, no worries. No, I'm not blaming you for bringing up politics, it's fine. We're not diving deep enough for it to be a problem. You don't need to be famous for that? No, I'm not saying that I wouldn't do it like if I wasn't famous. I would still try, of course. The only reason for wanting more influence is because I want to have my voice project as far and loudly as possible, right? And just having influence comes with the territory, so that's the only reason I say that. I'm not saying I would only do it if I were famous. I already speak out against people who are bigoted and stuff like that. And of course, helping those that I feel aren't in the right place yet for giving themselves unconditional self-love, which is a very hard thing to learn. I only learned that, what, last year? And it took a lot of effort and work and shadow work and all of that stuff, and crying and lots of crying and more crying, and then self-hatred for a split second, and then self-love for like the next lifetime, literally. Whoa, that was close. Oh, it's pasta. You could definitely say that someone like Markiplier has a wider reach. Okay, talking about Markiplier. I'm just gonna gush a little, okay? I haven't even seen Iron Lung yet, okay? I'm just gonna look up some articles about the Iron Lung because I know it's doing so well. If you don't know what Iron Lung is, it's basically this movie that it's showing at the theaters here too now? Oh fuck, I gotta go watch that! What? Oh my god, that's so cool! I gotta go. I'm going. I gotta buy tickets. Anyway, Markiplier, Iron Lung movie. Why this caught my attention and not any other movie he did? No offense, Markiplier, but I'm sure your movies are great. Because I know everything you do is practically great. But The reason why Iron Lung was so important to me was because when I found out that Iron Lung was playing in, what is it? I mean, theaters literally across the US. I like took a picture of it too at some point. 3,021 theaters. Iron Lung was playing in over 3,000 theaters across the US. And when I read that number and I saw the map of where it was all playing, which he used a really incredibly funny... Let's see if I can find it. Iron Lung... theaters... Map? What if I search map? It's also doing wildly better than certain other movies. So that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, they've updated the Iron Lung theater location with Mark's iconic thumbnail face. Yes! Oh my god! What the fuck is this? Someone's just... Okay, this has to be a troll. This can't be right. Sorry, let me just... Oh! Oh! They're still updating the map. What? I mean, look, all you have to do is look at this map I'm about to show you. Oh, come on, keep it the other way. It was funnier that way. I mean, okay, whatever. I'll just do this. Time to show the incognito window. Wait, is it seriously going to... Look at that! Across the entire country, right? It's across the entire fucking country, right? And then I zoom out, and now I find out it's reaching other fucking places across the world. And this just got me thinking, like, wait, Markiplier is a fucking YouTuber. Yes, he has over 10 million, right? He has over 10 million subs. And that is a hell of a number that, like, 99.999999999 of us will not see in our lifetime. But this guy makes a fucking movie, releases it across the country at first, and now the world in 4,100 theaters. And I don't know how legit, like, I want to see, like, how does his post office compare to others? Iron Lung, what's the word I'm looking for? Box office numbers? Article was written on 2 days ago. Okay, the movie entirely self-financed. Self-financed. Of course he can, he has that money, but that's so cool. Entirely self-financed by YouTube legend Markiplier Fishbach gave... You guys can't read everything. Why is there this ad? Go away. Alright, okay, let's just move this camera. So the movie, entirely self-financed by YouTube legend Markiplier Fishbach, gave Send Help a run for its money, earning $17.8 million to its $20 million. But Iron Lung also made $21.7 million in total worldwide. Send Help says 28 million. But something strange happened when Markiplier noted that Iron Lung had been erased on a number of box. What? Which only showed self-help and... What is this? What? Wait, what is this? What's happening? I'm not sure if you guys will be able to hear this. Have you guys not been hearing the game's music this whole time? Oh no, that's me. Never mind. Sorry. I crazy, crazy. Crazy. Okay, I'll just lower this audio in case.
So this is funny. This is on Friday. The box office numbers. I'm number one,
Okay.
right? I milked
He's
it a lot.
number
I said it. It
one
was
for
very funny. I knew the
2026,
Sam Raimi's
man.
movie was going to pass me eventually by the end of the weekend, but I was like, haha, I'm number one. But then I didn't see this yesterday, but here's Saturdays. So this is Saturday, right? I
Okay,
swear I was
January
on this
31st.
list,
Oh!
but Iron Lung isn't here anymore. There's no numbers for
What?
Iron Lung. It took me off the chart.
Why would
And I thought, hey, maybe that's a fluke.
Ah!
Maybe there's something wrong, but
Why?
there's Sunday. I wake up this morning.
Why?
Which reports the day before his
Why would they do that to him? That's so evil! Sorry. Anger. He was number one. What else was there? What else can we see from there? Like, let's fucking zoom in on this. So we have Send Help. We have Send Help by 20th Century Fox, I guess. 7.1 million. Oh wait, no, that's without Iron Lung. There we go. We can't see much of it. Okay, so we see that Send Help was second, Melania third. Isn't that about Trump's wife? Or is that something else? Shelter is fourth. Oh, come on, interwebs. You can do it. I believe in you. Ugh, fine. I'll fucking refresh, I guess. Okay, suddenly this is okay.
So this is funny. This is on Friday. The box office numbers. I'm number
Right.
one, right? I milked it
Okay,
a lot.
so he
I
was
said
showing it
very
actually.
funny. Box office numbers.
Okay, so that's as much as we're gonna see. Iron Lung was at 8.9 million, which is a hell lot, and that was on Friday. Last Friday. Holy shit. Which is why I get along with everyone. Yeah, I try to stay away from it too. Unless you're just hating on a group of people, then I just hate you. Like, I think that's just that simple. 7.2, Send Help. Melania, 2.9. Get fucked. Shelter, 1.9. Mercy, 1.3. Zootopia, something, but it is 6. And then all of a sudden, we turn to the next day, and we have this. Send Help is at 7.1 now. Was it at 7.1 before too? Okay, this player breaks if you like seek too much on it. If by seek I mean like the track. Oh my god, this bullshit.
So this is funny. This is on Friday. The box office numbers.
8.9. Send Help was at 7.2.
I said it. It was very funny. I knew the Sam Raimi's movie was going to pass me eventually by the end of the weekend, but I was like, haha, I'm number one. But then I didn't see this yesterday, but here's Saturdays. So this is Saturday, right? I swear I was on this list, but Iron Lung isn't here anymore.
My god. Like, you look at this. And first of all, I love that Zootopia 2 and Avatar took over Melania. That goes without saying. But 2, Iron Lung still has the biggest numbers so far. If we take back the number we saw when he was looking at the chart for Friday, it's higher than the 7.1 that Send Help has now. And the reason I'm kind of focusing on this a little is because I remember reading an article. I don't know how much of this is, sort of just made up, but there's a part of me that wants to believe it. And it's that Hollywood is like got freaked out by Markiplier doing this. Just a little freaked out because we've got Hollywood, the supposed, I don't know what you want to call it, this gigantic ass industry that doesn't have enough muscle to hold itself because it's too fucking big and corrupt. And then we have this literally one dude who comes with his own money, or rather self-finance, whatever that means. I'm not sure what the self-financing means. It could mean that he like, you know, basically had all the money himself and was just using it, of course. Or that maybe there was some fundraising that happened, blah, 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 blah. But needless to say, it means that it wasn't a publisher or somebody else came to him and like, yeah, let's do your movie idea. No, Markiplier said, I have a movie idea. And he just fucking did it. He just went, I'm gonna make a movie called Iron Lung. So much of it is shot in this whatever the fuck looks like a spaceship that's just floating, and he has to be inside of it for some reason. I don't even know what it's about. I don't even know what Iron Lung's about, but I definitely need to watch it. And it just, to me, the fact that they took it off the list shows to me how scared they are of that. They don't want the public knowing that a fucking YouTuber is making such a good movie, so much better than everything else so far in this year. You know, let's not talk about even like movies in the past. Let's just talk about movies fucking in front of us here. Right? Send Help, Zootopia 2, Avatar, Melania, Shelter, Mercy, The Housemaid, Marty Supreme, whatever the fuck the rest of the list is. So who's the scaredy cat here? Who's the scaredy cat that said we need to take that movie off the list even though it's number one? Who are you? Go suck a dick. Like, it's pathetic. It's pathetic. I just, it's like like a 1 in a billion chance of being humbled, and they just fucking pushed it aside. They're like, no, no, not part of Hollywood. So, no, we're gonna pretend it doesn't exist. But this is Markiplier with 10 million subs. It's not gonna be. I feel like it's not gonna be swept under the carpet. I'm not saying that Markiplier is suddenly gonna become as big as a Hollywood star. That's not what I'm saying. But I am saying that people aren't gonna forget that this happened. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of the internet will be echoing about Iron Lung a lot. Until literally everybody and their mother knows about it. I think it's so cool that he did this and showed to the world that this is possible and that we don't have to rely on the bullshit of Hollywood to do this. And in fact, their shit sucks clearly in comparison. Not only can they not do it, Markiplier does it better. YouTubers can do it better because it's all passion projects, right? And I'm not saying that there aren't any passion projects in Hollywood. I'm sure there are some in their roles that felt that their project is a passion project, and that's great. But when you come from a place of having started as a YouTuber and you have the self-awareness that Markiplier has and the drive to continue to make things better or to put your energy into creativity even if there's a chance that it all fails, this is the shit we can do. It's so inspiring. And I suppose that's why Markiplier has always been this YouTuber that even though I watch him on and off, I don't unsubscribe from him because I like to see what thumbnails what videos he ends up posting, because just reading the titles help me keep track of what's up with his life, which is how I know about Iron Lung and why it's such a big fucking deal. And then when he streams, it's because I know he has something important to say, because that dude never fucking streams, right? Not saying he should, But I'm just saying, I think he's doing a smart thing with his channel, streaming only sometimes. And Markiplier, I think you're just a hero right now. You're a hero of the content creation world, along with MatPat and well, I only think of MatPat now because he's literally such an important figure now in the content creation world. Because I don't know. Do you guys know? Do all of you know what MatPat is doing now? I finally looked it up and I was like, oh shit! Not only is look at this guy, look at this fucking guy. Look at this guy! Look at him! That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Digital actor analytics strategist. Co-founder, president, and CEO of Theorist Media. We know that. No, where's... Yeah, it's the Creator Economy Caucus. Let's see, last year, creation of this thing. The Creator Economy Caucus, also called the Congressional Creators Caucus, is a bipartisan caucus. Am I pronouncing that word right? I don't even know what that word means. Of U.S. legislators, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, these people are great. I love it. They're doing some good stuff for the world. And I can't help but appreciate that they exist. You know? Just that they exist. Their existence already contributes so much to the content creation world. MatPat is the GOAT. Okay, I have a lot of chat to catch up on while I was gushing about Markiplier and MatPat. In a world where everyone hates each other regardless of sides, be a Markiplier or a Maru. Personally, right now, I think there are better examples, but I appreciate the sentiment. It is based on a video game, which is cool. Oh, Iron Lung? Which I think its list quality drops off a cliff after Zootopia 2. Makes sense to me. Yeah, it must be the execs. I can't think of anything else. I'm sure everyone knows this. If he pivoted into directing and YouTube, that would be a cool timeline. That is a timeline that might still exist. We might still be in that timeline. That can still happen. Honestly, depending on the success of Iron Lung, if this blows up, I guarantee you Markiplier immediately starts working on another movie. If this movie makes enough money, Markiplier's making another one. I know for a fact that making movies is absolutely his passion and is absolutely what he wants to do and keep doing if he can do it. And so if Iron Lung makes not only enough money to cover all of its costs, but can help fund the next movie, he's fucking on it immediately. I guarantee he has a notebook of ideas that he could go through and be like, do I want to do this? No. Do I want to do this? Maybe. Do I want to do that? Maybe I'll mix these two or whatever. And he's just gonna make it, and then it's just gonna happen all over again, and then Hollywood's gonna have to take them off the box office. And one day, I hope this is a joke. I hope he makes 5 movies in a single year, all 5 of them at the top of the box office, and all 5 of them have to be taken off the list by Hollywood to show how pathetic they are. I think the entire Avatar series is a passion project for James Cameron. That's right. Yes. Yeah, that's an exception for sure. Pretty sure he is footing a lot of the costs for these movies and then trying to make a profit. I believe that. Just because Avatar is so clearly in its own category. Like, I don't. Whenever I think of Avatar, like the movies, I'm just like, I don't know how well it does. I just know that the first one did way too amazing because it was legitimately so beautiful and good for its time and still is today. But the second one, like, for some reason, I think about it, and if people are like, it didn't do as well as the first one, and I'm like, so? Like, I know it's good, probably, honestly. And I think it's just because the hype for Avatar is not as huge today as it would be back in the day. We're talking, like, 17 years ago. Back when 3D movies first were a thing. Avatar, for probably 90% of people, is the first 3D thing they ever watched in their life. And I don't mean with like the black and red glasses. I mean like really with the polarized glasses that they would give you at 3D Max or IMAX, whatever companies theaters show your 3D movies. So that easily leaves a mark on you. Like, do all of you remember what your first Nintendo Switch game is? No, let's go further back than that. What is the first game on the first console you played? No, sorry. What is the first game you played on the first console that you bought with your own earned money? Because I remember it. It's the fucking purple GameCube package with Zelda Wind Waker, the original. And with Master Quest, which I was an idiot and sold. But yes, that was my first bought console and first games to play on the GameCube. I was so happy. Why am I talking about this? Because the first thing you do on anything that is just completely fucking new, you will remember for a very long time. And I think Markiplier's movie, being an indie movie, is it considered an indie movie? No, it's $17 million. What does it take to be considered an indie movie? Movie made outside of the major studio system. I think it counts. Lower budgets, he self-financed at $17 million. Pronunciation is correct. Thank you. We will have Matt Pat for president, and the Oval Office will be modeled to look like the FNAF 1 office. I wouldn't even be mad. Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad. But he wouldn't do that. I know he wouldn't. He might put a Freddy animatronic in it, at most, but that's it, I think. Let YouTubers and street streamers take over Hollywood. No. You got it backwards, RCM. You have it backwards. It's not that YouTubers and Twitch streamers need to take over Hollywood. It's that Hollywood needs to one of two things or both. One, it dies. It just flat out fades out of existence somehow. Not likely, but maybe in a few decades? Who knows? Or gets completely overshadowed by a different industry. Not the industry, but overshadowed by movies made from a different source. I.e. Markiplier, for example, YouTubers, streamers. I think what streamers and YouTubers, if they want to make movie, is not to take over Hollywood, because why would you take over garbage? Why would you want to take over something that clearly just sucks? Like, if I see someone living in a garbage can, I'm not gonna say, yo, I want that. No offense to those living in a garbage can, I'm not making fun of you, but personally, it's not like suddenly I'm jealous of your garbage can and I'm gonna steal that from you, right? Not only is that pathetic on me and stupid and really awful, it doesn't help me at all. So, I'm only ruining someone's life for nothing, right? Life, as if the garbage cans are life. So, instead of taking over Hollywood, We just build our own platform and start making people realize that you don't have to go to Hollywood to see good movies. In fact, you're gonna have to get away from Hollywood to start seeing good movies. Start seeing what good movies are like. And I think they'll come with time. I think it's inevitable that Hollywood will go down someday, unless they really change things up. But I don't see that happening with how corrupt everything is in there, and how superficial everything is. Never heard of him before today. Matt Pat? Wait, Omega Vanguard, you've never watched Game Theory, or Film Theory, or Food Theory, or Fashion Theory? Fashion Theory, he wasn't there long for, but... We have Matt Pat for president and the Oval Office. Read that. They're all... I would vote him for president, though. I would. I would vote him over anyone else any day. They're in a cult. Yes. I mean... Look, we all know what's happening in the world right now. I'm just gonna say yes, definitely. Found the game this movie was based on. Want the link? Yes, please. What is it? Avatar is entirely its own thing. That movie aged amazingly. Yes, agreed. Remember going to McDonald's in 2009 and getting Avatar toys, right? Avatar was what inspired me to get into 3D modeling. Oh, that's so cool! Yeah, that would be, wouldn't it? It's a great inspiration. It's a super good... Oh, boy, that's... 3D modeling for Avatar must be insane. I love the polarized glasses. It's so much better than the red-blue. Of course, easily. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on the Switch. Yeah, so you remember what you played. Yeah, I've never bought a console. I just got out of uni. That's fine. Then, even more so, when you do buy your first console, you will remember that for the rest of your fucking life. For sure. You know, like maybe when the PS6 comes out. Or when the PS6 comes out, you buy a PS5 Pro because it'll actually be worth it finally. When it goes down by 50% in its price. Fallout 3, Xbox 360, I think it was Ruby or Emerald. First bought console, PlayStation 2, Tekken 4 was the game, I think. It is still inside? I'd say it's... Indie. Indie is what we're trying to say. Someone else bought my first PS2. Someone else bought the first PS2, so I'm not counting it. Yeah, it has to be bought with your own money. When you buy something with your own money for the first time, that shit sticks with you. Because it's almost like it builds your identity from there. I have no regrets that the GameCube with Zelda, Wind Waker, and Master Quest was my first thing I ever bought in terms of a console and the game for it. RCM, I'd rather much watch a video or stream versus a Hollywood movie. That goes without saying. Electric Streamaloo. Electric Streamaloo! Comparing a trash can to a Hollywood is an insult to the trash can. You're right. I'm sorry, trash can. That was really inconsiderate of me. I'm really sorry, trash can. I'll choose something else as an example. Poop Mountain. There you go. I want to post that link in Discord. Actually, that's true. I already have a PS5. Yeah, post it in Discord and I will send the link if anything. First game and system I bought with money was the Xbox 360. Heck yeah! Fun fact, I did buy an Xbox 360. Literally, 100% without exception. Bought it just to play Tales of Vesperia. Literally the only reason I bought an Xbox 360. I do not regret it. It's still sitting at my friend's mom's basement. That's a story. I should probably go get that. I even bought the definitive edition for the PS4, I believe, and I still haven't touched that. I really should. I love that game. I wanted to replay it for the longest time. I want to play as Flynn. I want to play as... What's her name? Patty the Pirate? I think her name is Patty. I don't remember. That shit's so good! I love JRPG games. And that story changed me. That story from Tales of Vesperia changed me. I swear. And Estelle is so cute. Estelle is so cute. Hello, Frog. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Also bought an Xbox 360 only for Vesperia. Yes! A man of culture is here in chat! Ugh. My culture. Buying literally just for Tales of Vesperia. It's such a good game. I spent, what, 500 hours on that game? So good. I still remember sitting in the first apartment I ever rented on my black, really old leather sofa, just playing that from like 6 o'clock to like 3 a.m. for like 2 weeks. The shit was so good. Frog is Canadian? What gave you that impression? In gaming general, I got the... Wait, can you see where they're from? Perhaps it's time to dig out my 360 and record the game as it originally intended. I'm not sure. I think the definitive edition is still a better idea because you get to have all the extra content that comes with it. You said Frog is your culture? You know I meant my gaming culture. I remember the scene with the Dawn really got me in Vesperia. I unfortunately don't remember that part. The part I remember the most is what the main character, Yuri, does that nobody else dared to do. That moment hit me the hardest when it came to stories for a JRPG. When I saw that moment, and I'm being vague on purpose to avoid spoilers. When he did this first thing, I remember my mind and the way I thought about JRPG games and the stories shattered. It completely fucking shattered. And then my whole moral compass had to be realigned. It had to be like, what? This is not like what I believe in right now. But I had to process it, and then I changed in that moment. I was like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm sure Frog Enough knows what I'm talking about. Apart from that, Estelle. Oh, so beautiful. My heart goes out for her. It made me cry so much what happened to her afterwards. No spoilers, of course. And if that made it sound like she dies, you'll have to play and find out. For now, though, we're going to be playing The Messenger and then Sea of Stars with the fucking really hard challenge that I need to do. By the way, for those of you who are unaware of what the challenge is in The Messenger, it's called The Deal. You triple your HP, you quadruple your attack or something like that, but you die. Once you die, game over. The file's deleted. That's it. There's no saving, there's no going back in time because of the time demon. You're just dead. You have to restart from the beginning. Then in Sea of Stars, the challenge is that once you've beaten the game once at least and found this item, I forgot what it's called, artifact or something, it changes the game. You know how there's like a hard mode of that? If you equip this, whatever it's called, it makes the game harder. So you don't heal after, like at camp, you can't use items in battle, and you do much less damage if the enemy is not broken, which like if they're in like casting mode, right? So you have to break their locks. But with this one, basically the rule is you fail to block an attack, you immediately die. Any one attack you fail to block, you die. That's it. And like, that's it. And I want to see if I can go through the entire game that way. I love that. Yes, I love that system as a difficulty system. It was brilliant to implement it that way. I really enjoyed playing it in hard mode because it did make things difficult. And being not able to use items in battle made it that much more difficult, right? Wait, is it not being able to use items or something else? I forget. Maybe it's not being able to use items outside of battle? I don't remember. Anyway, it was hard, but when I read the new one, I was like, oh shit, there's another level to this. And it just kind of made me go, I need to do it. I need to try. So that's what I'm trying to work towards right now. Hopefully you guys will be patient with me when I take Literally a year to do that challenge. The DLC update to the battle system? Could you explain to me what they changed? Because I've actually not seen all the details of the updates, and I know, like, I haven't played since before they added multiplayer, right? So I know very little about what's been updated. The Demon General. Okay, General Demon, let's see if I remember how you attack. Nowhere left to run, Demon! Why would I run? You stepped right into my trap. We'll see about that! Ha ha ha, we end this now, champion of the Blue Robes. Ow! Ah. Ow, okay, I'm just running into that now. Woo! 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 Ow, he hit me. Ow! Ow! Time Demon, this guy. This little guy. That guy. The Time Demon. The guy who keeps me from dying. He just, you know, goes back in time to save me. Here for the long haul, I'm not going anywhere. Thank you so much, RCM. You know I always do appreciate that. Like, a lot, and I really mean that. Basically, you can't see locks now. And there are ways to reveal— What?! They made it harder?! They made the game harder?! They hide the lock symbols?! That's crazy! Whoa! Okay, that's kind of nuts, though. Ah! Oh. I blocked it? Woo! 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 Uh-oh. Go up! Ah! Ow. Ow. Oh, I jumped into it. Woo! 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 Come at me! Ow. Oh, wait, it didn't hit me. Woo! 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 Damn it. I shouldn't have jumped. Finish it, Mixel! Finish the game! You're taken? Then what the hell have I been playing this game for? I just wanted to ask you out on a date. I thought that, you know, being a time demon and everything, I could take my time with you. If you're into difficult platformers, have you ever played Katana Zero? No, but I need to. Oh my god, you're right. I forgot about that one. Especially the hard mode. Not necessarily on stream. I just recommend the game in general. It's my favorite platform. Noted. Thank you so much. How long is it? If it's not that long, I can... It just disappears over time? Really? If it's not long, I don't mind streaming it just for a change of pace at some point. There's no way I'm gonna be doing only Sea of Stars for like months. I didn't know I could do that. That's really cool. Whoop. Ow. Hop! Hop! I missed. Woo! Oh, he blocked him? What the fuck? Woo! Woo! You can't get me! Ow! Yeah! 5 hours? Oh, that's not bad at all. I might be able to finish it in one day then. Oh, it takes double the time. That never mind. Definitely have to try the hard mode then. It's been so long, you'll need to restart it. That's okay. Do it. It's a good experience. And the game has changed, so it might be a good idea to restart, actually. So your chat is cut off. Yeah, it really is, and I don't know how to fix it. Like, I seriously don't know how to fix it. Like, I think I know why it's happening, but... like, I can't do anything to fix it. It's because it's something wrong with the streamer bot. I will take a look at that in the future. But thank you for letting me know. I should just... give me a sec. I may as well start some music. What the fuck? That sounded like Final Fantasy VII boss theme. This guy is good at making music that's almost like other music. It was hiding another element. Sounds like a track from Smash Brothers. Which one? Although, this boss song is used in Smash Brothers. Not this one, but the Final Fantasy VII one. So maybe we're talking about the same song. You know what? I do need to take a 5-minute break to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys soon. And don't worry about the spam, Rose. It's fine. You're fine. I know it's not intentional spamming, so you're good. Woo, okay. Oh, okay. I guess I look like this now. I am back, everyone. How's it going? Remember when you streamed Smash Brothers? Yeah, good times. When was that? That's a long time ago, right? Isn't that with the Switch? Like number one? Hmm. I guess it's literally when that game came out, whenever that was. Whew. Excuse me. Toasty. Used to put hundreds of hours into Ultimate. Oh, you followed the competitive scene. No wonder. God. So when Smash 4 came out, which is like the one for the Wii U, I think. It made me realize just how fucking competitive and how strong Smash Brothers players are at the top level. Dude, I am the type of person that when I go into like a competitive like game, say fighting games, Smash Brothers, Mario Party, anything that like consists of like you gotta have good reflexes likely to like play these games and to win, right? And obviously good coordination, yada yada yada. And I consider myself like above average in all of those categories. I feel like as a player, I I am pretty good at figuring out what I need to do fairly quickly, right? And be able to react to how and what others do. Smash Brothers on the Wii U and Ultimate? I learned just how shit I was at that game. I learned that despite being better than most of my friends, even if just by a tiny fucking bit, I get destroyed in these tournaments. I get so destroyed. I just. I stood no chance. I stood no chance whatsoever. They are so good. What does Smash Tourney once made $50? Hey, good job. The most I ever won is probably we're talking about. Funnily enough, Frog Enough heard this story recently. I won a DDR tournament at a anime convention back in, I believe it was 2011. I want to say around there. I don't remember what I got out of it specifically. I just remember it wasn't worth nothing. Like, I remember looking at it being like, that's a pretty fucking good prize, all things considered, especially since I'm going in with, like, I don't even know if I had to pay to enter the tournament, and if I did, $5 maybe? Like, it wasn't that expensive to get in. And I just. My OG username. I like that you said username and not channel name. Let's see if you remember it, RCM. I'm curious. Do you remember what my original username was? I think most people would not remember this if they even ever saw it. People talking about 2011 like it was just now when I was in second grade. I'm sorry, I'm just that much older than you. just I'm just a fucking old girl, old trans girl that just like talks like she was born just last year. uh RCM has it. It was the DD artist. DDR for Dance Dance Revolution. This is fun fact. The DD artist was my nickname that was given to me in high school because back in secondary 3, that was the year I learned about the game Dance Dance Revolution and that the machines are there in the arcades and blah 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 blah. And shortly after I found out about its existence, I found out that you could buy it for the PS2. And I had a PS2 at the time, so I said, oh my fucking god, why would I spend money at the arcade when I can play it at home? So I bought that, and I kid you not, the first day I came home with it, I literally woke up, I think it was the next day, I woke up, I went to the store, I bought the package with the DDR mat, I came back home, I plugged it, and I immediately started playing it. It must have been like 10:30 or like 11 o'clock in the morning. I played DDR unless I had to go to the bathroom or go up to eat. I was playing, I was dancing, I was playing until like midnight. I went to bed. I woke up the next morning early, not like super early, like I still slept well. And I said, oh shit, I can go DDR again. And I went to DDR. And I just did that for like a week. I did that for a week. I guess I was on holiday. I either it was summer or it was probably summer or spring. I don't remember. I did that for an entire week. And I know it's a lot of cardio. It is. My fat self at the time, and I use fat because I was, okay? Don't tell me, like, no, you could have been that fat. Or, like, no, don't stop calling yourself fat. That's bad. No, I was fat, okay? I was fucking fat. All right? Secondary 3. How old was I? That's 14? I was probably 150 pounds at the time for a 14-year-old, or 140 pounds. That's fat, okay, for me. I remember pictures of it. I was fucking fat. I was the slowest in class. I ran my 1 kilometer. And for you people who are in miles, I guess that's like point seven. Wow, what is it? If 1 mile is 1.63 kilometers, then 1 kilometer is 1.6? That's closer to like 0.6 miles about. I guess up to like 0.6, 0.7 miles, I guess. It would take me 6.5 minutes to quote unquote run that. And I really use quote unquote run because I'm probably walking more than I am running in that kilometer. And after that 1 week, no, that's wrong. Okay, after that 1 week of DDR, I lost 10 pounds. That was probably a very unhealthy thing for me to do. But I wasn't paying attention to that. I wasn't playing DDR to lose weight, so I didn't know I lost 10 pounds. I just kept playing, and the only reason I know I lost 10 pounds was because only after a week I was like, wait, I haven't weighed myself since I started playing DDR. What do I weigh now? Lo and behold, I lost 10 pounds, and I was like, what the fuck? And I just kept playing because, not because I wanted to lose more, but just because I love playing DDR. It's so fun. Then, fast forward 2 months, and the 1 kilometer run test comes up, which happens every semester, I guess. I never tested myself running. I literally had no idea how well I ran now. The only measurement I had of my own cardio was how long can I play DDR for? That was my measurement of my stamina. How many heavy songs can I play in a row? That's my measurement. And my measurement probably sits at around right now 5, 6. At the time, it probably sat at 20. Like, that's how good my cardio was at the time, right? So I ran and I kept running, and then I kept running. I didn't stop. I kept running. I didn't even slow down. I kept running. And my brain was like, oh my God, I don't feel out of breath. In fact, this feels pretty fucking easy to me right now. And then I tried to remind myself that I still had like 3.5 laps of this thing to run. So I just kind of kept my pace running and then just see how long it would take before I start walking. That moment never came. At the last 100 meters, I started sprinting to the line, crossed the line, and the teacher yelled 4 minutes and a half. And I thought, as I was falling to the ground, I thought, holy fucking shit, I shaved off 2 minutes by playing video games. Oh, and my parents always told me video games were bad for my health. It literally might have saved my life. I was so fat. If I didn't have DDR, I may not have ever improved health-wise. That was such an insane improvement on my health. And I miss those days. I miss those days when I could do that I could play 20 heavy songs and be like, okay, that was pretty long. That was fine, you know? But now I play one song, I'd probably just faceplant now. And feel like, oh my fucking God, how did I used to do this? That being said, I really should plug my DDR mat in. Maybe I'll get it to happen this week. I'm tired of waiting for the perfect moment and everything. I think I'm just making excuses for myself. Sorry, I went on a rant. I actually don't have autism, at least according to the doctor I spoke with. I got diagnosed with ADHD. We did tests for autism. They said, although I exhibit some habits of autism, they say I don't have autism. Which part of me is sort of like, I'm not sure that makes sense to me, but okay. So I don't blame you that you said, oh, the hyperfixation is real, right? I'm like, I totally get it. DDR is 100% my top hyperfixation. Like, if you told me you play DDR and were willing to talk about it, I could spend the next 12 hours talking to you about DDR, how it affected my life, how it affected my school life, how it affected the school I was at, how it affected my friends, how it affected my friend's life, how it affected my relationship with my best friend, how it may have caused some issues between me and my best friend at the time, how much I started being able to carry with my arms because each DDR pad was more than 20 pounds each. I was carrying that shit everywhere. To schools, yes, multiple schools, to different classes, yes, classes, to all of my friends' places who wanted to have a party and asked me to have it over, and I was like, sure thing, I don't mind. Fucking let's go, let's play DDR. More exposing more people to playing this wonderful game. What else? Cardio. I this is so cringe and I'm gonna say it out loud. I literally wrote what felt like very deep, meaningful, philosophical statements using DDR terms. Like practice makes perfects, like plural perfects, because that's the top rating you can get with each step. Like, ha ha ha, I'm so clever. Uh, and things like, oh, when a person tells me they play heavy, like, what does that mean? Like, if someone tells you they play heavy mode, the heavy difficulty on DDR, like, what does that tell you about them? And to me, I'm like, to me, it tells me that they don't know how to measure their own skill in DDR, because using light, standard, heavy, like, that doesn't give me the exact measure of how good you are, because the song's difficulty varies so much in those difficulty settings, blah, 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 blah. And my friend was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, maybe I'm the only person who does this type of thing. Give me a second. I'm realizing this overlay is just bothering me. I'm just gonna fix it. Anyway, hyperfixation over. Maybe. Hopefully. Hopefully? Maybe you guys don't care? First experience with hyperfocus? No. No. Not even close. Here's another example. Madoka Magica, easily my top anime of all time, period. Because of everything that anime has taught me, the harsh lessons, the symbolism behind every character, and the things that you see in the show, and like really a deep dive into like what are all the different timelines that Homura could have gone through. There's manga series I have to catch up on. I literally have like 3 of them there I need to read. Speaking of which, hello E, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. That's how you feel about Mob Psycho? I need to finish that anime. I have not I have watched a few episodes. Wait, have I? No, I haven't finished it. I don't believe I have. I do need to watch it. I didn't finish it. Cheesy, my friend showed me that. But I don't think I finished it. Platforming games are Celeste. If you played that already, there are multiple collab mods that have multiple difficulties, beginner, intermediate, and grandmaster. I believe intermediate is chapter 9 farewell difficult. Yes! And also, hello, P. Dylan. Nice to see you again. Welcome to the stream. Yes, Celeste was... First of all, Celeste, amazing game in every fucking way possible, as a platformer. And almost like puzzle. Almost puzzle platformer. Almost. That game also taught me a lot. I remember, like the whole dark self, like in the mirror, and then like learning to accept yourself, learning how to come to terms with the hurt or trauma that you've had in the past, and then literally learning to love yourself. And then as a result, you are enlightened and you can achieve higher heights, right? You can reach higher heights. It's everything in the story is just, not only is it like so inspirational, it is literally true for me. It's like not only do I believe it, I know it. I know this entire story is exactly how a story plays out when a person goes through learning unconditional self-love. That story explains exactly that. And then P. Dylan mentioning chapter 9. That chapter was so fucking difficult. I didn't realize how much further they were gonna push us with all the mechanics, which I'm so happy to have done. It was so fun to do. Gonna add it to the list of things to watch? 100%. Let's do it. It legitimately made you a better person. I feel like that's probably a true statement for a lot of the players. It's definitely true for me. But Celeste was not the one that taught me the sort of shadow self, if you will. And normally I would tell you Persona, but I almost feel like it goes before that for me. And of course I use this dark self idea as, well, it's actually your shadow, like in the Persona series. And that's when I start to learn about Carl Jung and his philosophy, and then that eventually led to me coming out fully as myself last year. And I don't even mean as trans. I just mean coming out as practically a princess at this point. Just coming out like, oh, this is who I am. And I'm not gonna hide that anymore for anything, you know? A lot of these games have these symbolisms, have these morals, have these stories that I think affect people way more than we think. We always share stories of like, oh, do you remember this moment and that moment? And yeah, that gives us a good idea of like, oh, what did the person like about the game? What moment affected them the most? But even that, everything they explain is surface level. Like, on a much deeper level, they have been largely affected by what they're talking about to a deep level that they cannot explain right away. So Celeste is definitely one of those. Persona Series 4 especially taught me a lot about seeking the truth. Persona 5 taught me a lot about fighting against society and the inevitability of what comes with living as a society. I mean, the list goes on. Celeste, Grandia 2, actually a very early one for me. That dates back to Secondary 1. So I was what? I can't math. 12 years old. I think Grandia 2, it's so funny I'm saying this. There's going to be some religious people who now are going to hate on video games for this. Grandia 2 literally taught me to think outside the box of religion or anything that seems or could look like a religion or a cult. It literally taught me to stop believing things blindly, look at what's in front of you first, and react to that according to how your own morals are, not what are dictated to you necessarily by religion or whatever the cult is telling you is right or wrong, right? You know, and I'm not to say that, you know, everything religion tells you is wrong, no. And it's not wrong to have morals based on religion. That's fine too. I'm not saying it's bad to do any of those, okay? Don't come after me for that. But it can happen, and people have literally killed themselves over that. Sorry, trigger warning. I guess I should have started with that. Because of cults, and I guess Grandia 2 sort of as a child planted it in my mind that, hey, think for yourself. You know, just because you're told everything doesn't mean you have to follow it. Think for yourself if what you're looking at matches what they're telling you. And if something is wrong, maybe start looking elsewhere. Maybe start thinking for yourself. That's what Grandia 2 taught me. And has therefore remained one of my favorite games of all time. It has a really fucking buggy, shitty port to the PS2 from the Dreamcast. But I digress. It is still my favorite buggy piece of shit port on the PS2. And that game freezes so much and has made me so mad in the middle of so many boss fights. But I was still so determined as a kid to fucking beat this game. Because the battle system's amazing. Grandia 3 has an even better battle system. And the story in that one is so bad. It's so bad. I feel like a 4th grader wrote that story. I'm like, my god. I want to mod the game and just fucking change up every dialogue and see if I could make the story way more interesting, because fuck. Also, that game has a MILF in it. I'm just gonna say that. If you're curious why I said that, you need to look no further than the first 10 minutes of the game. I'm not even joking. you're a wonderful person. Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate that, RCM. That means a lot to me. When I said it made me a better person, I was referring to Mob Psycho 100. Yes. That I knew, actually. I did know that. I think it's because I was also reading about, like, Celeste and, whatnot. A memorial to all those who perished in the climb makes me want to cry. Oh god, yeah. I'm crying just reading that now. Why'd you make me read that? Shit. I think you can literally hear me holding back tears right now. Jesus. Whew. And people try to say games aren't art. They're just lying to themselves. They are not a real artist then if they don't feel games aren't art. Change my fucking mind, I dare you. Whew, just give me a moment. I think a tear's literally going down my nose. Whew. That's the first time crying in a long time. On the stream, that is. Last time I cried was probably yesterday night or this morning. I don't know. I cry every day now. I've lost count. Literally studied game dev. Yes! Yes! A fellow game dev. Hello! I am in the gaming industry since 2011, so I am a fellow programmer. Who has a very huge interest in game design as well, and UI and UX design, and game design in general. I'm not one of those programmers that just thinks about code. I fucking love everything about games, except for the people who are being burnt out from it and being forced to do overtime. Basically, every fucking studio who mistreats their employees. You do back end mainly? Oh! So we're in fact very similar! That's so awesome! What engine? Fixed the UI of Discord then? RCM, you say you're kidding, but I fucking thought about it. I'm not gonna lie. I almost thought about if I could have my hands on the Discord API, if I just make my own fucking UI for Discord and just start using my own thing. Cause like, I'm so fucking tired of what the fuck is this bullshit UI? It's so bad. It's so bad. I just... Ubisoft? Oh man, it unfortunately goes so much beyond that. Oh, you have used... Okay, so Unity is my number one. Unreal is a very low second. Like, I can barely say I know how to work with Unreal, to be honest. And Godot, or Godot, I want to learn that. That's the one that I want to learn next after everything that Unity has tried to do with their bullshit, what is it, policies? You hate Unreal? It's so buggy? That's true. That is true. EMP-chan, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I did miss you. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You just missed me crying on stream. Unreal hates your hardware. It's so unfortunate too, because as much as I don't like programming in C++, I know that C++ can be more powerful. It's just that, of course, C# has the .NET framework to go with it for Microsoft. But as much as I want to know C++ better, I feel like C# is just where I belong. It just doesn't feel like... Maybe I'm just not meant to do more of C++. Like, I'll do it if my job requires it, right? But on my own, I'm not sure I'd ever touch it. To all of you watching, hello, my name is Princess Maru. Thank you so much for watching. You could be here, you could be anywhere else, but you are here. And I appreciate that very much. So thank you, If you haven't already, please give the Twitch channel a follow or subscribe on YouTube if you want to see more. In the future, what's going to end up happening is I'll likely be streaming horizontal on Twitch and only vertical on YouTube. I think that's what's going to happen in the future. And then I'll be posting the landscape VODs on YouTube as VODs. After I've like cut out the parts that are completely unnecessary. Like being gone for the bathroom break. I'll leave in anything even between playing games or even my hyperfixation on anything we end up talking about. But yeah, I'll post the VODs. You could be sleeping, but you're here. And I appreciate that. But also, I hope that you look after yourself for sleeping as well. I do not wish to take away your beauty sleep. Beauty sleep is important for everyone. I'm saying you missed my first chat as sharp as ever. Oh shit, I'm sorry! Hi, nothing's able to make me a better person. I'm down bad and rotten inside. That's not true. That can't be true. That's not true. That cannot be true. You're part of the cutie kingdom. That's just not, that's not possible. You want to sleep, but it's only 5 p.m.? Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I can help you drift asleep with my voice. My yelling voice. While I play this game. Here, let's do this. Controller turned off. You're an apple with a worm in it? Okay. I should probably take my sleep meds. I'll stay here till it knocks me out, lol. Okay, well, in case you get knocked out before you can reply again, have a good night and sweet dreams and a good rest. Is it that simple in your head, Ninja? All this is bigger than you or me. I'm ending this. Your Demon King is next. Make no mistake, Messenger. None of us are leaving this place alive. If I can't have the scroll, then it shall be destroyed. Oh no! Oh no! Yay! Woo! Close call. I got you, buddy. Thanks, I guess we're even now. Oh yeah! What's your name? Manfred! What kind of name is that for a sky serpent? It's not my birth name, but I always wanted to be a butler. Okay. Well, you should dress for the job you want, and not the one you have, right? So call me Manfred. Alright, Manfred. What did you do before the demons mind controlled you? No time to explain. This is your big moment. Is it? Oh, it is. The game will now get interesting. Trying to sleep during a Maru stream would be like an hour of silence randomly interrupted by ah! Basically. Oh, were you hoping for the Western hero? No prophecies for you, worm. Prepare to die. That sounds familiar. Whee! And this looks familiar. Whee! You! I see Barmathazel failed me once again. Your reign is over, Desposita? Ha 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 ha, you think this is how it works? Know your place, ninja. Our curse is never ending, and your time is up! As for you, soldier, I can't wait for my minions to make short work of you. That was amazing! You're the Western hero, right? No, I'm... Did I travel so far east that I made it back to my village from the west? Everything's so different that the Tower of Time really sent me into the future? I guess this means... Hey, I have an important task for you, I think. Pardon? I mean, take this scroll. You need to carry it across the world to the top of the highest mountain. Really? I'm 100% down to leave this outpost. Yes, a messenger is needed. A messenger? Godspeed! What? Just take the scroll. And then we disappear. Desposito. Despat? A ruler with absolute power. Oh. I see. And so your time as the messenger is up. What do I do now? Well, you can take a few moments to appreciate the reveal that it was all just a loop. No way, I still want to be a part of that adventure. Oh, we'll get right to that. What do you mean? I mean, it's time. Time for what? For you to finally open the cabinet. Really? Yes, go ahead and open it. Oh shit, we got to open the cabinet? It would be hard, it would be. So it's just a closet for blue robes? Why, yes. What did it look like? Well, don't just stand there. Grab one your size. Look at me! I think I hear someone coming. Get behind the counter. And then he just leaves me there. And I'm like, what? Ah, the messenger. I wasn't expecting you so soon. What is this place? This is the shop. It doesn't look like a shop. Hey, I said the same. I mean, do I look like a shopkeeper? What? Anyway, here's a power-up that will let you charge your beam. Oh, there's upgrades too? Sweet! I love this. I love this. So thanks for the beam charger upgrade. You bet. You know, the way everything looks, it just felt like I should be able to do that. Yes, that's why Ray Troid invented it decades ago. Who's Ray Troid? Just a follow-up to an earlier joke. I don't get it. Some will. I don't get it. Hello? Someone coming in? Hey, is everything alright? It's kind of boring, but I guess I'm okay. No, I mean, it's been a while since your messenger visited. Oh, I don't know. I didn't enter the shop so often myself. You're in the Tower of Time, remember? So it should automatically take you forward in time to the next important moment. Which is either your messenger enters the shop or dies. Oh? Did your messenger die? How would I know that? By using the scrying orb. If Quarble isn't sent within 10 seconds, your messenger dies for good. And when were you planning on mentioning that? Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! We need to fix this. Oh, is it we now? Come on, now is not the time to argue. We have to look at this holistically. Look at this holistically. What does that even mean? It means I'm as lost as you are, but I still want you to think that I'm the smartest one here. I'll go fetch the scroll. Hold on. John Gaiden and Ray Troid. Okay. I'm still confused about these two names. Are these two real people? Or are we just saying like John Gaiden because Ninja Gaiden and Ray Troid because Metroid? Is that the joke? Or are these like two real people? That's all it is? Okay. I thought it was a smarter joke. Or a deeper joke. I don't know. I thought there was more to it. Because I did think of those two games, but I'm like, is that what they're talking about? I don't know. Well, sounds like our messenger died and I need to take over now. Okay, we have reached an agreement. You're the one that needs to finish this. Really? Yes, really. You weren't really fit to be a shopkeeper anyway. I'll leave the scroll here with your clothes. Come join us after you've changed. And now we get to walk around. I'd rather not touch this, all the shopkeepers away. Yay, we get to keep playing. Oh, all of this. It's kind of nostalgic to me now. Hey, it's you! I really did miss the time when we did the thing. The others don't want to do it anymore. Welcome to the Tower of Time. I put it back into its headquarters form after you beat the challenge. Which I had designed myself, by the way. If you want to replay it, let me know. You may have missed a few hidden things. I definitely did. But now is not the time. So you just sent that guy to his death. I didn't send him. He walked to his death. I didn't send him. I didn't do anything. I said bye. I did give him a power-up, though. Look, all I'm saying is he's been carrying the scroll for a long time already, and it could be dangerous. It is exactly as was foretold in the visions. A born-again messenger will master time itself to end the curse by fighting in 2 cycles simultaneously. I don't know. Warping once to go to the future was risky enough. Do you think he can sustain doing that constantly? Well, unless you want to carry the scroll again, I don't see what other choice we have. Besides, we really need to find the remaining music notes. So you still believe the music box is important? Well, I am a prophet, right? So yes, I do believe in the prophecy. Well, if you really mean to help the messenger, try to tone down that wannabe epic tone of yours. Careful, heathen! The myths of legend are very complex, and attempts to trivialize their meaning may cause... Whatever, I'll be in my shop. So, the prophet will be your guide from now on. Good luck with that. I once was told good luck with that. That person and I are no longer friends. And that's the honest truth. And so the messenger rises once more. I'm not sure what I should do next. The mists of time are quite intricate indeed, but fear not, for the prophet is here to unravel their meaning. More like the interpret, then. Am I right? I will forgive this affront, for these are troubled times. Behold, messenger, as the Tower of Tide's portal nexus activates, oh, I guess the nexus, sure. Activates something. Return here whenever you seek guidance, and I shall provide. Godspeed. Good night, Rose. Thank you so much for tuning in. It was great to have you here in chat. Have a wonderful night. So what should I do next? Okay, I just realized I have to remember that there are already 2 music notes, which implies that there were messengers in the past that got a hold of 2 of the music notes going back and forth in time. I just realized that. Interesting. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Maintaining curse on humanity. Okay, let's go here first. Yeah, that's the first area. Hey, you warp. Yeah, pretty neat. Things are probably going to get cryptic from now on with all these profit business, so you'll probably want to make extensive use of your map. My map? Your map, yes. I don't have a map. Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, I don't have a map. Okay, let me get this straight. We gave you a scroll. The fate of this whole world seems to hinge on it. We gave you a hero title relating to it. You carried it for days across countless perilous situations, even through time itself. And you never even bothered reading it? You're an animal. Turns out the scroll was actually a map. Press LT to open it. You literally just told me that. Oh, you're telling me to do it. Okay. Isn't this neat? Now this shows the entire level that looked like it was just go right. Oh, I love this game. And sick remix of every fucking level too. I'll be in my shop. If you have the coin, I'd be happy to mess with the profit by pointing out the hints on your map. Be safe now. So if I'm not mistaken, I think now if I die, oh no, I think it's the same happens. The time demon still just takes my stuff. Wait, what am I doing? I have the squirrel thing. The squirrel thing. The cape, I guess. Whee! Hop. Hop. Whee! Without the map, you wouldn't know you have to go from left to right. Wait, what? Really? No. You would still go left or right. Also, these are like time flies. You see the 8-bit part. Even I turn back to 8-bit here. Even the music turns back. Oh, I fucking love this. What a cool ass mechanic. Once the bird returns to the nest, it shall learn the power of true sight. No. Fuck your hints. I don't need hints. Yo, there's more to it! Yes, okay. Power sense. Focus sense. Okay, so that's for finding everything. That's for healing checkpoint. That's for strength. That's for... Yes! That's what I want, which obviously costs so much. Okay, so the goal is, yeah, these prophecies, so to speak, tell me where the next music note is. And I wonder where I want to start. If I am in the future right now, well, first of all, I actually can't just travel from one place to another unless I use the portal. So... Wait. Let's go... Actually, yes, let's go back here. I think this will give me a lantern, if I remember correctly. Also, yeah, the whole level... Not whole level, but the level is actually different now that we're in the 16-bit era, so to speak, in the future. The layout's different, some pathing is different. Like here, I could actually just cross like that if I want to, but in the old one I couldn't. Oh, right. I don't know why I was holding up like that was gonna bring me above the surface. Ow! Yeah! Yay! What was that, 150 of them? I love the cloud step mechanic. It's so fun to use. Ow. Oh, yes! This makes you change back to the other era. Oh, this game is so good. We'll come back to this after. Now, do I go back in 16-bit or do I go back in... Actually, I think I have a choice when I go back. Now we're back to 16. I see a path up there. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll probably want to save here. Oh, really? What did it look like before? No path at all. Ah, I understand. Okay. I'll come back for that. Actually, maybe what might be fun is that I play these two games in parallel. Like, you know, some days I play this game, some days I play Sea of Stars, you know, just so that I can, like, sort of explore both worlds, so to speak, at the same time. Maybe it'll be easier for me to, like, catch some references or something. Might be fun. Hup. I think it's a good idea. I think I'm gonna do that. That means delaying myself from playing Player Obscure, but it's fine. I think what's most important is that if I do the thing I want to do right away, my energy just explodes. Okay, so we're back at quote-unquote home, but this is in the future. It's completely destroyed. So we have that there. What a good remix of the song. I forgot. It's been a while since I've listened to the soundtrack, so I guess there are some that I still haven't, like, I don't remember hearing. Just haven't heard in a long time. This one's good. Now, back to when things were still okay. Was there something here? I guess not. I thought there was something there. Strange. The sprite work in this game is so good. There was a path on the other... Oh, was there? Oh, fuck. How did I miss that? Did I pass the dimension thing already? I forget. Nope, I had not. Okay. How did I miss that? Huh. Good eyes, yeah, thank you. Oh, wow! There is! So I wasn't crazy, I was just in the wrong time? God. Thank you, Ia. You're a real gamer girl. Hop! Got those sharp eyes. The eyes for worthy of, I don't fucking know what I'm trying to say. You're an FPS gamer girl, so your eyes are sharp, unlike mine. Oh, wait, no, I think I need to talk to him. Our champion returns. How is adventuring treating you? A little bit harder than I thought, but the music is amazing. The music is amazing! You left too soon. I should have taught you the power of true sight. So that is the prophecy, okay. It is a technique seldom taught to young students such as yourself. Unless the mind can be expanded, that is. How could I expand my mind? A warm cup of astral tea will do that. Unfortunately, we ran out of astral leaves a few years ago. All we have is a single seed, but fully growing it would take centuries. Give me the seed, I'll see what I can do. I was hoping you would say that. I'll find a flower bed and wait a few centuries. You like my rendition? My a cappella rendition of this song? So you know how there are like good a cappellas where like it just sounds so good, like Smooth, what's his channel or what's his name? Smooth McGroove? Fucking music genius with a cappella for video game music. Fucking my god. Wait. What the? Is this how I want to go back? No, this isn't how I want to go back. Become Smooth McGroove? Oh, I could never become that guy. Have you seen his beard? I literally can't grow that beard anymore. And personally, like, I'm thankful for that. But nothing wrong with McGrooves, obviously. He fucking rocks that beard. I thought this would be the proper one. That doesn't make sense. Hated having to shave. I still hate it. Like sometimes I still have to do it for my legs because, you know, sometimes you just kind of miss those spots, and even if it is mostly lasered, you know, it still happens to have some. I got a scheduled redo. Ha! Yo, man, you're no match for me! Oh, right. It is for this. That's why. Oh my god, how do I do this? Oh, understood. I only understood the assignment halfway through. Now I don't due to hormone blockers. Heck yeah! That does help. And I'm happy for you. Okay, I don't think it's an issue if I go back like this. Ah! You like that thing I did by accident? Hell yeah. I'm curious, I never tried this. Oh, okay, that doesn't make sense. Low-power laser pointers were invented to point at things and play with cats. We watch cat videos online. Therefore, the internet was made for cats. I like this argument. God, I love this game. I'll never get tired of this effect. It's so cool to watch. And to like know why you have to do it. It's so good. Oh? Oh, that's the rock. Okay. Woohoo! Can't trick me. Woo! Ow. Ow, that was dumb. Hey, music note! I forgot that there was just one here. Yay! The key of hope! Materialized from the repeating intentions of countless villagers wishing their messengers well over past cycles. It is one of the notes needed to create a melody that will break the curse. Woo! Isn't it awesome? It's awesome. Okay, this is a good moment for, I think, to take a break. I will take I think a 20 or so minute break. Give ourselves time to go to the bathroom and hydrate ourselves and eat food, come back with snacks and things like that, get comfy, and we'll be continuing this playthrough of The Messenger. I'm having so much fun, and I hope that you are all as well. I'll see you in a bit. Hello? I'm here. Not quite ready, but I'm here. Just give me a second. Okay, who was it? Who was it? Oh, okay. Never mind. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a nice 20-minute break and got the chance to do everything you needed to get back into a comfy position so that we can continue with this stream. and keep watching this cool ass game with some amazing music. And quite the adventure that this messenger will go on. How are all of you doing on this Wednesday evening? It is now 6:14 p.m. in the Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully for those of you slightly bit on the north side, you are keeping warm at home and getting cozy now after a long day. Doing what I can to not fall in bed. Aw. Okay, so what you're saying is I should start screaming again very soon from dying in this game. Might not even do a race? Aw. Well, do whatever you need to take care of yourself. Your health is always #1 priority. Alright, cool. Let's keep going. Back to this awesome music. Alright, forgot to turn back on my monitor. I was like, why does my screen look so small? Oh wait, I'm looking at the OBS one. So I just got the music note, but what now? Probably need to come down here. Yeah, okay, that's right. Ow. Oh, wait, I can't go forward if I should probably take a look at my map. I mean... What the heck? Is that a bug? What the hell was that? Oh. Okay, whatever. I guess this is the area we want to go into next. And the whole bit of planting it is at the Red Mountain area. I wonder if I can go there right away? In which case, maybe I should do that? That was close. Oh god. Ow! Whoa! Okay, I forgot about that bit. Whee! Oh my god! It's so fun to do! Whee! Oh my god, okay. Whoop! Ow! So if I go down, I go back into the portal, but if I go up... Ah! Woo-hoo-hoo! That was close! Ow! Woo! Also, this Overwatch thing is funny. They shut down the original because they wanted to sell Overwatch 2 by having it PvE, and then it didn't ship with PvE mode, and now they're renaming Overwatch 2 to Overwatch! That is the biggest and longest take backsies I've ever fucking seen. New area. Oh yeah, this is to go in that area I probably can't really go into yet. Or not? I'm not sure yet. Yeah, oh yeah, this is like an alternative path to the catacombs, I believe. Yeah, that's right. There's $10 million in the ground. If you take it, a snail will chase you for your entire life, and if it touches you today, would you still grab the 10 million? Yeah, I probably wouldn't, to be honest. I don't need $10 million that badly. It's like, my life isn't so unhappy that I'm willing to take that for $10 million to try and make it better. Like, I just don't feel like I'm in that position, you know? I don't disrespect the decision of wanting to do it. I get it. I'm even, like, kind of on the edge, honestly. Last time I thought about this question, I think I actually said I would do it, but now that I think about it a bit more, I'm like, no, I don't. I just, no. Whoa, that's bad. Ow. Okay, this isn't where I want to be anyway, so I'm gonna go back. Which sure solve all my problems. I will admit it solves a lot of issues. I will admit it solves a hell lot of issues. That's why I'm like, I don't disrespect the decision of taking $10 million is basically your good for life guaranteed. For the most part. Like, as long as you don't suddenly become a gigantic ass spender, you're probably gonna get through life just fine. Or, you know, you could use the money to do good with it, and, you know, then it's like, okay, now you measure, like, whether you feel like what you do with that money is worth what you are going through with a snail, of all things. It's funny, but it's not funny at all, right? It's like, it's funny because it's a snail. It's not funny because you're dead. You have to think about the CRA or IRS taking a cut of your money, because I'm pretty sure both can do that. And for those that don't know, CRA is basically Canadian IRS. Yes. I wonder. I mean, so yeah, so I think that's something that we should just be clarifying, though. Like, okay, we might as well say it's $10 million, like, just you get that money, that's it. Or whether it's like $10 million tax, which is actually, you know, this amount. I don't think it's... I mean, in that case, I guess we're just going for the second one. If I have to consider paying tax? Ugh. I don't want to make the government that much richer. Like, what the... at the expense of my own mental health and likely emotional. Woo. Sure does not need that money. They already have a lot. Exactamundo. If anything, they should be giving us money. Absolutely. Spend on everyday things and basically no one is going to know. Yeah, exactly, right? If you just like buying groceries, you know, it's like, whatever. Or, you know, start paying with cash everywhere you go, too. Although I guess, yeah, that will depend in what form your... Is this a jukebox now instead of a fucking closet? The jukebox! Oh my god. Ah, yes. Prefer the other one. Sorry, I'm having a bit of fun listening to all of them. But I think Autumn Falls does remain, like, top for me. Oh, cool. I really do want this, though. But for the sake of getting everything, let's do this. The earlier I have those, the better I am at finding everything. See? Look at that. Where am I again? I literally forgot where I am. Oh, you find 10 million on the ground. Okay, yes, my bad. I forgot you did write that. Let's just say the money's deposited into your account. Well, first they're gonna start asking you where the fuck that $10 million came from. And you're probably gonna get arrested for it. Since you're probably gonna be like, it can't appear out of nowhere, it's just on the ground. They're gonna take that away from you. They're like, you shouldn't have this money, you know? There's no way that like $10 million just accidentally left on the ground. Found it on your property? Okay, so if we're gonna say on your property, that could be different. I got it from Mr. Beast. I would probably try saying that. Yeah, I guess if you find it on your property, then that's a different story. Yeah. Yeah. Just build something around the snail. I mean, if it were possible to lock it up and like shoot it up into space. And then yeah, of course, like question of if you're wearing a suit, does it count it as touching you? Probably not. But if you say that it's just searing acid that just goes through everything as it walks by, it's like, no, you're fucked. You have to shoot into space and hope it never finds a way to come back. And I do say hope because, you know, the chances are low, but probably not zero. The government just has to watch Mr. videos just to confirm if they're lying or not, because normally Mr. Beast makes a video on it or something. This is true, yeah. I was thinking in my head I would likely not get away with it. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Just send into sun? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Send the snail into the sun. Any aliens out in space want a snail? Probably literally all of them. That's my guess. Where am I? I'm at the end? I'm going back. There's 2 power seals I missed somehow. Ow! Ow! Also, it is immortal snail, and that means it could survive the sun. Like, it literally can't die. Okay. But now it's like, could it control how, like, its movement enough to get back to the Earth? Because in that case, instead of sending it to the sun, you could just sort of send it into a random-ass direction and then just leave it fucking be. And it's not likely that it comes back, right? I love that we're all getting into the detail of it, because we're all like, but this is important. We need to know. Oh, yes, I remember. Ow! Ow! You know how your bedroom door has a bottom gap? If that's sealed, the snail and cat. Ah! I wasn't watching and I died. Oh shit, where am I now? Damn it, I'm back here. Okay. You know how your bedroom door has a bottom gap? If that's sealed, the snail can't even come into your bedroom. That is true. Yeah, my guess is if you send it into the sun, it won't even know how to get out of there. And at best, it will be on the surface of the sun. Like, that's as close as it could possibly get to us on Earth, because, like, the sun has a gravitational pull. Absolutely. It's not fucking escaping the sun. Yeah, exactly. There's no surface. So it's likely to just kind of keep going until it reaches the center of the sun. Trap it in your bedroom and crawl through window. But then, like, that place has to be, like... You still have to maintain it so that it still has a complete seal, right? So, you know, if weather damages it, like... Imagine a fucking tornado goes through that room. Like a literal tornado here, like a hurricane is happening. And fucking, like, now what? Where the fuck is this snail? Now what are you gonna do? You don't even know where the fuck it is! It would become the snail's bedroom. Aw. Somehow that makes it sound sweet now. It's like, oh, we gave him a place to stay. A snail bedroom. That's right. I need to... Oh my god, they're so far away. Wait, no! I'm dumb! Wait, okay, I'm gonna go. So, now I'm back to where I want to be. Wait, I need the potions. Like, you could just sleep in the living room and be safe, assuming the snail doesn't know how to open doors or windows. This is kind of true, but then that means that every time you open a door, every time you open the door to the outside, you will double check that nothing is coming in. Just sticking with the box smell of salt. That's a great idea. That's actually a great idea. Oh god. Unless it learns to consume the salt somehow, but then after that it has to get out of the box too. Salt is not great for snails. Yeah, they like kill them, right? They just fucking destroy them. They just die immediately. Just perish on the spot. But if it's immortal, it's like, I mean, you know, it might find a way. Unless you're telling me that it's just basically like, it doesn't move until someone like takes it out of there. The torture box at that point. It really is, isn't it? Damn. Poor snail. Oh, we're here. Thank you for the save point here. Seek tweets that Blizzard wants rename over to the Overwatch. Yeah, Ia just mentioned it. We were just making fun of that. It's the biggest and longest take-back season in history. Look at them hiding another one here. Whee! Ow! Whee! Whoa, 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 wait, that's death down there. Okay. Whew. So we got Overwatch 1 back before GTA 6! Ah! That goes hard! Holy fuck, that goes hard! Literally all they did was change the game to be free-to-play, meaning the shittiest free-to-play dark pattern microtransaction bullshit that cost money at first, too! Wait, did it? No, it was free-to-play. Okay, maybe I'm just misremembering something then. So... The prophecy in front of a beautiful sunset. Hungry botanists were too patient for their own good. Yeah, we have to go there next. I guess the implication is I should go back to the portal nexus and get to the end where the mountains are. It was free to play? Yeah, okay. I guess, yeah, I must be mixing up with Overwatch 1 then. Would you play Snail Simulator with friends? Is that a real game? Yeah, they repackaged the game and remonetized. That's how now I know that series is just bullshit now. Like, it's gone. It's been fucking gone for so long. It's still gone. It's forever gone. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't there a thing here? Yeah. The moment JCab left the team, I feel that way. And I actually have an online friend who worked there, and it was horrible. It was fucking horrible. Ow! Yeah, okay. I can't be making mistakes like this for the challenge I want to do. Also, the game's like $7. Let's see. Let's take a moment here. Snail Simulator. Become the snail. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Alright, Snail Simulator, what the hell are you? You have barely any volume here. Ah, okay, that's too much volume! What? This is the game! This is the game? This is the game! Become the snail! Wishlist today! Oh! This is a shot from the game? What? Oh, the snail has a hat! What a cute hat! Oh my god, this fucking hat! I want a hat like that. I need a hat like that. I need to get Snail Simulator. Overwhelmingly positive? You're not kidding. It's apparently a really good fucking game? Like, not even with a low number. 1,174. Yeah, it's the only way you can get overwhelmingly positive. What? Pretty sure you can make stuff as well with the snail trails. I'm guessing a lot of people made dicks with that. Okay, I will say it looks cute. A massive multiplayer online snails. An MMOS. Oh my god. Okay, alright. You've got my attention. You've got my attention. Oh, that's so cute. My god. Yo. Pretty sure you could make stuff. Yeah, guaranteed they did. Of course they did. I tried no death once, died on 8-bit snow mountain due to bad platforming and fell in the pit. Isn't that the fucking worst, P. Dylan? I've suffered that 3 times and it's so fucking discouraging. I just misstep off the ice and then I'm just dead. I'm dead. I can't save myself. I'm dead. That's it. It's over. And it made me so angry every time it happened. Okay, Someone that takes it literally, you're a fucking snail. I mean, right? I appreciate that they kept it real. There's something like, wow, nobody would have thought this was a good idea. And the fact that nobody thought it, and the fact that you still went with it, and did exactly what everyone thought what being a snail looks like would be, is fucking genius. It takes a genius to do that. Ah! Sorry, the trailer played back for me. You guys can't hear it, but it played for me. Okay. Ow! Ha! Is there something else up here? The top comment of that game has 310 hours of gameplay? Holy fucking shit. Damn, that dude loves this game. Good for them. Honestly, good for them. I love that for them. Now I'm curious to what makes it so. That looks like a pit. Ah, yeah. I guess I may as well go through this stage. Or should I go back to the portal? Ugh. Oh wait, there might be a portal in here. Was there? No, I don't think there was. God damn it, I don't remember. Leaving the game open for funsies. Oh, maybe. And what they said was, I always knew there was something missing in my life. I never felt complete. But then I got isekai'd into my own snail magical girl world. Met fellow snail kinds where we hop, high, and wiggle in joy and delight. I've never felt more whole in my life. It's true, I am a snail! I love this review! But I guess if it has a chat, could just hang out and chat like you would in VR chat or something. Yeah! It sounds like it. Huh. Honestly, if others get it, I would be interested to see what that's like. Not gonna lie. Clearly it's overwhelmingly positive, so there has to be something that most people enjoy in it, but like a lot. Or we're being trolled by like 99% of those reviewers. Oh, a portal. Oh, right, it's those doors. Oh, right. Wait, give me a sec here. Guys, I have a really cheap, not really cheap, but like decently cheap cheerleader outfit from My Hero Academia, the orange one that the girls wear. Should I wear that on stream someday? Where the fuck am I going? Snow Peak, downward tier. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. Cheer me on with it. I always would. You know I would, yeah. Okay, you know what? This song has grown on me again. The 16-bit version rocks. Oh, hello. Hey, you're Ruxton's staff. Wow, it took her sweet time, didn't you? 500 years! Do you have any idea how cold it is up here? Well, I'll leave you here. The messenger will need you in the future, he said. 15 minutes in, I was already cold and bored. Had I known it would take you centuries to show up, Actually, I'm kind of helpless. How are you supposed to help me? I'm not interested in wielding a necromancer weapon. I don't know, Ruxton got obsessed with the Blue Robe's history. Said something about how a tower you used to get to the clouds wouldn't be here anymore. So my epic contribution after waiting for centuries in the cold is apparently simply to beam you up and down as you please. To the cloud ruins? Yeah, that's sure to come in handy. Can we go now? You really think I'd be sitting here if I could teleport? Only you can activate my magic. For that you need Ruxton's amulet. Guess there's a reason to go back now. The game would be perfect if we could go faster. Yeah, I feel like most people, if they had a problem with it, would be that. Knowing me, it might take 10 years? Damn, why'd you call me out like that? That's fucked up. It won't happen again, I promise. I literally promise this. I promise with all my heart that that will never happen again. What a bop! Woohoo! Oh, it's so fun to do. Ow! 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 Oh, it's just for a power seal point. Okay. Ow! Let me source engine bunny hop as a snail. I literally am not sure what that means. Uh-huh. Help. Ow. Woo. Just wondering, do you plan on finishing Deltarune? Probably someday, yes. There's no way I would let that game be unfinished. I just don't know when that will be, to be honest. What the? I never noticed those two characters frozen below. What the hell? I don't know if they could possibly be characters from Sea of Stars, but I wonder. If you use air strays and delicate mouse movement in Source Engine games, you can pick up speed faster and faster, unless the game forcibly limits your velocity. Oh, I see. That's pretty funny. No! The save point was right there! I'm just gonna wait here until you disappear. You get bored of me. So I'll just wait for the game fully released and then do a long play from chapter 1 to 7. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, am I willing to let myself be spoiled at, say, anime conventions or, you know, random memes that get passed around, or, you know, thumbnails that are made, and then, you know, when theories come out, you know, people start talking about it and I overhear things, and it all kind of makes me wonder that, like, do I want to keep up playing them knowing that it could take years between updates? Unless he's mentioned how long it will take. But at the same time, I also know that I would want to restart playing it before I, like, play the new chapters. And I don't know if I'm willing to do that every time. So maybe you have a point. Maybe I do want to do it that way. That feels like it would line up properly. Oh, good. The time demon got bored. Now we can continue. Just stab them if they spoil? Yeah, agreed. Whoop. 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 Probably 2028 or 2029. Yeah, that sounds about right to me too. Oh, hello, bird. How goes it? Ow! Whoa! Rude. forget. Do I want to go down and... Probably want to go down in 16-bit. Oh, wait, that depends. Wait. Ah, okay, it doesn't matter yet. Okay. Hello, Dragon. Manfred, what happened? Hey, buddy. It's a long and embarrassing story. The elemental Skylands are in danger. I need your help. The elemental Skylands? Yeah, they regulate the climate in this little world of ours. If we don't take care of it soon, you'll find a demon curse to be the least of your concerns. Okay, I'll try to find some help. I'll be here. Somehow. Ow! Woo! Ow. Just in a stabby mood? I don't blame you, given everything that happened to your neighborhood. And also with the people that are out there. How do I... Oh. Yeah, the whole game will be much longer than that. Honestly, that game's a hell of a game with where it's going. But yeah, I think the best thing is that I wait before I finish the whole thing. I think you're right. I appreciate that advice. It makes perfect sense. Where the fuck? I wanna go back like this first. Okay. Okay. Ah! Ow. Wow, I'm being really careless right now. Hup. Woo! Almost died! Oh, I have to do 16-bit. Okay. Ow! Ow! Oh, I'm right. I don't just jump down here. I thought I just had to jump down, but I actually have to push X on the fucking rope. Climbing down. But how are you gonna avoid spoilers for that long? Honestly, I don't know. But I guess we'll let life decide. These guys waited for so long for this flower to bloom, they died before they ate. You got the power thistle. Time to prevent two dumb brothers from waiting to death. Whoa. Whoa! I need to walk on lava. Open sesame! Okay, now we have a portal going back to there. In front of a beautiful sunset, hungry botanists were too patient for their own good. That's right. What kind of herb did the... I'm trying to remember what kind of herb the master back at home wanted. Was it a power thistle? I can't remember. What do I want to do here? Oh, isn't this like a shortcut to the quill mushrooms? Which means I probably don't want to go here, actually. Oh, well, I may as well. A house. There's an arm coming out of that tree. What the fuck? I only just... What the fuck? There's an arm coming out of this tree. This goes here? Yeah, you know what? Okay, let's go through here. Oh wait, there was a power seal. Whoa. Oh, yeah, here it is. Ah! Oh, okay. Okay, wait. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, I didn't even save. Okay. Stop eating my time shards, time demon. Ow! Ow! Wait, let me think about this for a second. Yeah! That's right! Ow. Whoop, whoop. Let's go! Let's go down! Ow! Fine, okay. Let's go. I may as well make use of being here. Woo! Oh. Hop, 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 hop. Portal. Okay, so we know the portal's here now. We want to go that way. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, I can't go there unless... Okay. Hop! Yes. Hop! 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 Whoa! That genuinely surprised me. I didn't mean to do that. Whee! Hop. Okay, so probably 16-bit for down here. Okay. Ah! So close. I'm just gonna wait here until you disappear. I don't want to waste time shards on you. I get to talk with chat while waiting. What could... I'd rather do that. Am I right, chat? Eh. I'm gonna have a few more of my ketchup Cheetos that honestly I will never buy again. He's already gone. Huh. Woo! I should actually get into that save point. I'm dead. Okay, so you can just hide down there. Okay, go away, time demon. In case you're wondering, yes, I'm eating chips with chopsticks. As a modern princess, I refuse to have Cheeto fingers. Okay, go back to the portal. Oh wait, is there nothing here? Oh shit. I actually can't go left in 16-bit. Okay. Uh-oh. I could just die, though, to go back to my save point. Ow. Ow. Ah. Whoa. Ow. What did I want to do again? I guess go into the portal. Was it? I think so. Okay. I want to go to the Searing Crags. To save the stupid brothers. Woohoo! Woo! Ow! Ow. Hey, it's the little guy again. What is up? I have your power thistle. Huh? Hey, he's not kidding, Carlos. So I see, susses. Never mind how you pull this off, little guy. Throw it to the stew. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Carlos? Oh, this is where it gets serious, susses. It's chugging time. I'm satiated, susses. I'm content, Carlos. Shall we test how strong it made us, susses? It's all I crave, Carlos. Don't move, little guy! Bam. I probably should have planted the seed there first, huh? Thanks for everything, little guy. Rip. I guess I'll have to go back there. Wow! What the fuck? That had to be a... Oh, I see what happened. Oh, that's so funny. Holy shit, it sent me flying. Whee! Oh my god, that's insane. Whoa, that was close. Ah! Woo! Woo! Uh-oh. Ow. Woo! Music notes! Number 2. Excuse me, give me a second. Okay, cool. The key of strength. Forced into being by Carlos and Suss's physical feats, it is one of the notes needed to create a melody that will break the curse. Whee! Where am I, and where do I want to go? Am I not on the map? Where am I? Oh, do I have to be like outside? I do. Jesus. Okay, there's a power seal. There was a power seal there? Oh, wow. Okay. I guess I want to go down. Wow! What's this? Oh, yeah. Whoa! Okay, not what I wanted. Whoa! That scared me. Whoa. Okay, I don't know why I'm failing this so hard. Ow! Fuck! It just gets worse! Ow. There's a power seal here. And I need to be in 16-bit world. Okay. Whoa! Woo! Ow. Ow. Ow! Damn it. Okay, never mind then. Oh no! Okay. Honestly, it'll be faster if I just travel there by foot, I think. Woo! Woo! that was accidentally really cool. Ow! Wow! Oh, hell yeah! Ow! Ah! Ow! Oh my god. Okay, I need to be an 8-bit? Okay. Ow. Oh, it's up there. Damn it. Wait, there's supposed to be one there? Okay, let's go check it out. Ow. I don't know what I was doing. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. I guess I am a little hungry. It's been almost 5 hours. Okay. Oh, right, I died. I was like, did I just cross this area? Ow. That's right. It would have been faster to be here then. Oh well. We had fun. We got time shards. Everything's good. Okay. Alright, let's do this. What is the— oh my god. This is not hard. I think. Ow. Okay, it might be a little hard. It might be a little hard. It might be a little hard. It's okay. I frame through it. Alright, see you later, Omega Maker. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a lovely night. Ow. Ow. Okay, so... oh, right, there's one at the top. Oh, do I want to go back up there? I do need to go back up there. In fact, I need to go back up there as 8-bit. God damn it. Forgot about that. Wait, what? Oh, on the left side. Okay, I need it to be 16-bit. Ow. 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 Oh, right, on the left side. I keep forgetting. Perhaps it is time. Whoa! Oh. Okay, well, I got a C minus. It's fine. Power seal! Right, I did need to go up, but I need to go up as 8-bit. Okay. Ow! And then we gotta go back up as 16-bit! Excuse me. Can I use the corner of your flower bed? I have a seed to plant. I don't see why not. Concerns, Carlos? Nix, susses. Be our guest, little guy. Ooh. Excuse me. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yep, I'm definitely tired. I can't even get my inputs right. Okay, there has to be a power seal here. Okay, so it's... I'm guessing it's in 16-bit. Ah! Ah! Ow. Yeah. Uh-oh. Climb down. Oh yeah, there was a power seal to get through. Check it out, the brothers are not dead anymore and they're somewhere else now. The Astral Tea Leaves. Going back up. Once we get this power seal, I think I'll go save and that'll be it. Woo! Ow. Ah! Pro tip, avoid the spikes. Thank you for that, time demon. Whoop! Ow! Ah! I'm not doing too well, am I? Okay, we should be ready. Okay. As ready as can be, I guess. There we go. Okay, I guess now time to go save. Before I get to the save point, wanted to thank each and every one of you, all of you, even those lurking. Thank you very much for watching, very much appreciated. I saw a lot of people pass by, so I'm very grateful for that, and I hope you guys enjoyed your stay here. Next time I stream will probably be Friday, not tomorrow. I'll be taking tomorrow off. But on Friday I should be streaming again. And maybe I'll do this, maybe I'll do Sea of Stars. Who knows, maybe I'll switch it up with Sea of Stars. Could be an interesting way of playing both games, I think. Alright, cool. So with that said, thank you all so much for tuning in. I will see you guys in the next stream. And yeah, that's it. That's it. I'll see you guys next time. Bye!